Hello, Techum. Straight in there. Oh, I need to go to the live chat. Hello, you're awesome. Welcome. Save this project before. Hello, Chameleon. Is that music you hear? Of sorts, yes. Hello, Bob. Okay, everyone hear me? I'm trying a new audio setup in OBS. It's that time again, Subspace, yes. Hello, RVM. Welcome. Everyone got the microphone? You should have. Loud and clear. Okay, good. Is it ducking the background audio? Because I'm not doing that in Ableton net. My quick test before showed it should be doing. Do we have sidechain on the vocal? Or should I say, is the vocal sidechaining the music? It is? Okay, good. Wicked. I've decided to set it up inside of OBS instead. The only issue is it doesn't duck in my headphones. Try to sing for a bit, for testing purposes. Oh, the amount. There aren't many recordings in history with my singing voice on them. I have been trying to find an OG though. I was thinking about doing a My Story kind of thing for the 100k. And I'm pretty sure I've still got some of my first band's recordings around somewhere. Hello, what we got here? Constantinad? Did I get that right? Hello, Jotifer, by the way. Hello, Wesley. It's balanced well. It's not an out-of-the-box setting. No, I did set it up. I mean, it's using OBS's own plugins. I know OBS can actually load VSTs now, but I didn't bother just in case anything went wrong. The only plugin I've got installed into OBS is ASIO Capture. That reminds me. I need to put my RME back on. There we go. Your content is so good. Gonna enjoy all systems go for sound. Great. Thank you, RVM. Thank you for the kind words. Yes, I know. I noticed it in, unless it's an old plugin I've installed, but I noticed it in the filters section for anything audio. You could load VST2 only, not 3, interestingly. So I'm wondering if it is old or just wasn't supported past that. Yeah, if you go into filters and click on here, there's... Oh no, it must be a plugin. I'm not sure if... But yeah, it's a VST2 plugin. Maybe it's a VST3. I've just never looked. I thought the only plugin, unless it came with the ASIO detection plugin, I thought the only plugin I'd ever installed was ASIO. ASIO recording. Even that wasn't straightforward. Still, it's free. We cannot complain. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Anna Cog Lamut. Anna, I'll call you Anna. Bedra, hello. Music makers, yes. Hello, Siebes. Hello, Dom. Any burning questions this month from you guys? I'm getting that warning again. Bitrate low. Can everyone read this text? Is the text legible, or do you not even... I suppose you wouldn't really need to read it, would you? What are we doing today? Good question. By the way, can someone do me a favor and just check how many... Have I just got the one live stream running? Hello, PL3? Unless that's supposed to be an E. Plefk. Oh, can we do track feedback sometime? Have you seen the feedback video, Bedra? It looks like one. Okay, good. Yeah, in that case, I'm still not sure what the point of YouTube's scheduling live streams is. Because I scheduled this live stream to start at 6 o'clock. It didn't. So I just manually set it off. So what was the point of the scheduling bit? Maybe you got notifications? There was one scheduled? I don't know. You're not sure if you've seen the feedback video. Let me see if I can... look it up on here. That's the thumbnail. There, that one. "10 minutes of your time, Bedra." It's the main reason I don't do feedback. If you need me to while you're here, I can reiterate. Bring my live tab back up. I do have plans to do some kind of what I would call proper feedback in the future, but it would involve you guys filling out like surveys on what your goals are, what your brand direction is, your USPs and all that kind of stuff, because that stuff is kind of the real stuff that matters, and then the track is supposed to really follow that, unless you're at the very, very early stages of just making music, at which point it doesn't matter. Most people, when they want track feedback, just want to know if it sounds okay, and that doesn't matter anymore, so... have I ever tried any of the Usual Suspects plugins? Rings a bell, 1 second. I don't think I own any. Let me just check their site. Oh, it's these guys. Yeah, sorry. Oh no, I've still not got them up and running. Because I used to have a Virus TI. I had a TI Polar in my last studio. sold it. I don't miss it really, but it'd be nice to have. It was a great synth. It'd be nice to have that back. And I have heard the demo. It is basically 1-to-1 because it uses the original software. You need to download the EPROMs. Is that still the case? You have to basically set up. Yeah, you have to set up emulation of the chips first before the software will run. Is that still the case? I just never had time to set it up. Oh, there was a background thumbnail tab available. Okay, thanks, Chameleon. Maybe that's the difference. Can we see a from scratch? Yeah, we could do that. Other people asking for a from scratch? Speed Garage House. How about we do both? Let me just stop that for a minute. A while ago, I can't remember which one of you asked, but someone made me aware of, I don't think it's become a thing, but they said Rally House was a genre. And I was like, what the hell's Rally House? And it's probably about a year ago now. And it's basically, yeah, the fake house music that used to be in the background of rally video games, especially like PlayStation era, as in PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, which I'm all down for. And then I discovered, oh, can I find it? I might have made a playlist of new music to put it in. I discovered a track I really liked when I was searching for that genre. I kind of wanted to make something like, so we could do something like that. Given I've not attempted one yet. One second, let me just look at my playlists. Actually, I will keep this going until I find it. So it's not dead silence, at least. Music, new music. Go to playlists. No, can't find it. Damn. That's a shame. It might be on my other account. The ROMs are available for Usual Suspects. You just have to know it all. Yeah, it's just like running a game emulator, right? I've got all the game emulators running, as if I needed more games. Just finished a game called Hunt Down. Anyone played that, by the way? That was good. It's like a old school side-scrolling run and gun. You just want to know if you're doing something correctly more than anything. Struggle with anxiety and confidence. Yeah, but there is no correct in music, and this is the thing. So I know that's not what you want to hear, because you want some solid direction. But if you're doing it quote unquote wrong, you've got more chance of making it than anyone else. Because the biggest problem with especially dance music right now is everyone is following everyone else, and it's just eating itself. No one's really making properly inventive produced music. Well, not no one, but you know, it's just, there's a bit of a culture of, I want to sound like X famous name, and yeah, it's really, you know, that's kind of not really what you want to be. So your naivety is your advantage, is what I'm saying. Nothing is ever correct. I mean, I just, these tracks in the background are from a few years ago. I've just heard clipping, and loads of clipping in one of them that I didn't even remember was there. Probably a rushed mix down, but oh, let me make sure I've got the proper chat selected. Yeah, live chat, not top chat. Good. Just checking I've got everyone here. Yeah, doing things wrong is a really good thing now. Just lean in. Be bold. Just also just finish lots of stuff. Listen to lots of music as well. Try not to corner yourself in terms of your tastes. I mean, lots of people know this, but this is look at the first thing in my new music playlist where I couldn't find the Rally House. I could find my most recent favorite track though, and it's not a dance music track. It's because I follow this Australian band called Carnival, and they just put out a new album. Which one is it? There we go. It's that one. Yeah. Try and broaden your horizons. What do you think of this track, guys? We're not. I've turned off monetization anyway, so we can't even be demonetized now. It did help that I've just gone to see them live, so I've kind of got the fever, you know. They really impressed me, so then you start looking at the rest of their stuff. Let me get into the track is here. Oh, I shouldn't have been so impatient. It was about to start. Jump off ship and let me feel the fall. Know that I will live. Release me. Starts nice and slow. Bit of major to minor. Hello, Weird. Red King. Ready for the chorus? Woo! Yeah. Thick is how I describe that. Thick in the hips. Great, great line. Anyway, yeah. So that was an excuse to play you something I'm currently hyped about. But yeah, don't worry about wrong or right. I mean, please try something that's wrong for once. If I hear another tech house track that does nothing new, I'm going to punch a wall, I think. Yeah, that's an interesting statement. Who said that? Subspace, is that you? I don't want consistent output. I want to make great music again. I mean, the wording, isn't it? Output. You'll notice I've not uploaded a natural Bthelick track to Spotify for a long time. Once AI invaded, I realized my 3 tracks a week advantage was kind of over. So I'm currently going to rebrand into a few different names, and then I'm actually going to focus on different styles of releases. So I'll have like more musical ones, more classic club stuff, and then I'll probably have, I'm going to go, the reason I'm listening back to this, actually, I do want to release some more tropical stuff this summer, get the guitars back out. Don't really know what form it's going to take yet, but that's the kind of, those are the 3. I'm going to do a chill one, a muso one, and a club one. Don't know what the names are yet. One of them will stay Bthelick, probably the chill one, I think. Seeing as it was my most viral track is the chill one, the tropical one. So, but yeah, don't worry, Bedra. Just do something wrong and then release it. You never know. Do 100 of them, and then you never know. In 5 years, one of them might be a new sound that everyone wants to copy. Better than doing it right and being ignored. Sounds like Pearl Jam meets Radiohead. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's got a bit of that in there. Tool of Down Under. Yeah, they're definitely very Tool-like. Drum and bass is a cooked scene right now. Is that? Well, I think all dance music seems to be cooked, really, in the great scheme of things. Commercially, which is a good thing. We should have a new underground rebellion type movement come through. Well, I'm hoping. I do worry that there's, a severe lack of monoculture now. So the music that used to be formed organically in physical spaces, in clubs, for purely club reasons, which then got famous from being in a club as opposed to being famous from a meme or online, or from being attached to an agency that happened to spend enough marketing on you. I'm worried that can't come back. It's the reason most, not most clubs, but some clubs are closing at an alarming rate. So I do wonder what the future is. Noisier stopped and the imagination died. Well, it was one era, wasn't it? I mean, Noisier were extremely good, and you'll note they didn't just do. Obviously, it wasn't just drum and bass, what you would now call standard drum and bass beats, were they? They did quite a lot of stuff. What was Break the Atom? Was that Noisier? Stuff like that. I really appreciated from them. One thing it did set off, though, was that, with those, because they gate-kept how they made their noises, everyone tried to out-noise Noisier. And, for the certainly the American scene just evolved into my drop's more novelty than yours, my drop's noisier than yours, my drop's more extreme than yours. Until it just devolves into Toy Town. What reminds me of what we called Toy Town. Was it Toy Town Techno, the term? After Prodigy released Charlie and everyone went that route, the rhubarb and custards and all that kind of stuff. It kind of reminds me of that novelty music that can't really, again, not formed from the scene, formed from the fact that one went viral instead. Not the fact that it worked on the dance floor. You have to be very careful of... I need to do a video on that. forensic deep dive into your references. Because I do recommend referencing all the time, and I suppose I've never really clarified. You need to be quite careful about what you're referencing and for what reasons. In some cases, again, depending on your goals. Not exactly a popular viral type video to make, but I'll think of something. Yeah, I really miss Noisia. But I mean, I presume they quit because it wasn't sustainable. It wasn't. Did they recoup their advances? Did they actually make a living from it? I mean, to a degree. To the degree that they were happy with, or were they tired, or I don't actually remember why they quit now. Yeah, the sound design bled into other genres. Yes, the Skrillex thing. Skrillex it's the same problem. Yeah, Skrillex basically took what artists like Borgore were doing in the UK. Because if you listen to Sonny's music before he became Skrillex, it's very poppy, like emo stuff, isn't it? Yeah, he must have heard Borgore or some of those kind of guys that were making the really grungy, nasty dubstep in the UK. And then did the classic American thing and polished it up, made it all shiny and fizzy, and then made that thing. His main sin, in my opinion, was he didn't do anything to. He didn't say he invented dubstep, but he didn't quash any of the fanboys that said he did. So I never liked that bit about it, the whole thing. But of course, I mean, it ate itself, didn't it? It got the name Bro Step, and then that has to go away. But yeah, so that seems to have happened to drum and bass. I mean, there's still room for good music. Like, I would still argue that drum and bass was already stuck when Chase and Status came back with Badadan, right? But I think Badadan's a great track. I don't think it's chasing any trends or yeah, Borgore and Rusko, yeah. What was the other one that used to pair with Rusko? Or Casper and Rusko. Obviously, and then Bang and Scream just prior to that. I was listening to, was it Late Night Request Line the other week, actually. Largely regarded as one of the first dubstep tracks. Hi, Chord Freak. You still think Badadan's derivative? Commercialized Euro-based theory. Okay. I suppose it's the vocals that really... if you've got our local OG Trigger, if you got Trigger on the track, obviously Flowdown killing it as usual. Yeah, it's great to see Trigger back at it. I was introduced to Trigger a long time ago. Sankey's, was it? Sankey's in Manchester. I was late on the scene, so I didn't actually go to the original nights, but I remember it was Sankey's that held them. Hello, Hotomov. Is that how you pronounce it? Hotomov. We have a few steps now, like dubstep, two-step. How about three-step? Yeah, let's bring back a modern version of the waltz. The waltz proves that people can dance in threes, right? What does a modern version of the waltz look like? What's that, Stephen? Your videos help me get a track signed to the OG label Trom Shots. Oh, right, okay, brilliant. Oh, that's great news. I hope it's a good deal. I hope it was a fair deal. Congratulations on the release. If that was the aim, then you just shouldn't even have to care how well it does. As long as if that was the aim, to get it released on that label, or to get any release. Fantastic work. Well done. What do you think made the difference, by the way? Speaking of, we've got Bedra here asking about gaining confidence. He wanted my feedback. Could you sum up any lessons that you learned, Stephen, that you thought helped get you signed there? Got your track released? I mean, of course, for everyone else, I do constantly say the goal of getting signed is, it's a separate one to releasing music. They're two different things. So yeah, if you want to release, just release. Usually I would say just sign up to something like DistroKid, but they've just been bought by private equity, haven't they? So maybe don't sign up to DistroKid for more than 2 or 3 years. We'll have to see what matters, what happens, I mean. You need more 5/4 and 7/4 EDM. I mean, nothing to stop anyone making it. I do odd times as much as possible. I did 5/4 techno for my Halloween remix. If you've not got a backbeat, you don't need a. You can run in odd time signatures, no problem. Yeah, I know it was a joke. I like to run these thought experiments anyway, though, because innovation needs to come from somewhere. And I'm not saying I have the answers either, by the way. I correctly pronounced... Oh, yeah, Hotomov. Okay, brilliant. Good. Welcome. Push 3 standalone lessons from me. Good luck, because I only have a push 2. And it's on the floor. It's not even on my desk right now. I can't actually fit it on here at the moment, the way I've got it things set up. I really just use the push for pad triggering these days. I don't... The only thing... I'll tell you what I bought. What is the model of this thing? Have you come across these Intech grid things? Oh, it's a PBF4. Let me bring up Oh. I've obviously unplugged it. PBF4. I've just bought one of those. Tiny thing. Quite expensive. But there was... I just really needed something I could travel with very, very, very... I needed both knobs and sliders and trigger pads. You can expand them by buying more, and they magnetize together, and they just connect on one lead. Yeah, Intech Grid series. And the pads are, they appeal to my mechanical keyboard things because they're actually switchable switches, mechanical switches, which is nice. And they're analog. These are optical switches. Even the pads you can get velocity out of. You can get ones that are just pots, just sliders, and just trigger pads, I think, as well. I think I saw. Yeah, there we go. Not cheap though, not cheap. Oh, there's a large rotary one as well. But yeah, I needed that because lots of stuff won't fit on this desk as I've got it currently. What did you want to use the push for, by the way? Is this only on YouTube? The live streams, yes. Yeah. Dotted 8th step. New genre. Might be a bit muso, that. Stephen's answer was videos on bass and groove helped most directly. You got fed up, decided to send tracks to demo emails after producing for many years. Great, okay. Yeah, whatever gets you to get over that hump, really. Be it being fed up or last ditch effort or something. Yeah, you got to get it out there. Right. Who asked about Ernie? Do you know anything about streaming on Twitch? And apparently the terms of service say you can't do both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I've seen people do that. Do they get banned? Is it actually a thing? Should they be bothered? Should I go on Twitch? I watch gaming streams on Twitch, obviously. I know. How to make the ultimate club banger. It's the ultimate question, isn't it? Well, it's not the ultimate question because the answer would be 42. But yeah, it's an important question. And the answer's been lost to time. Chameleon's got a whole switch keyboard now. Yep. I got one. I got a I've actually swapped it out again though. I did have a Keychron Hall effect one, the one with the wooden end grains, wood grain ends on it. But I decided I actually wanted tactile keys in the end, so that one sat over, also behind me, and I swapped it for an Evo 75. MIDI twister. What's MIDI twister? AOT? AOT? I think I say your name different every time, don't I? No step. Another good genre. Famous streamers do both. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, my only, I don't advertise at all. My only output really is on long form YouTube, so I don't have a Twitch audience. Obviously, it would be I'd have to justify, unless it's super simple to set up and maintain. I'd have to justify why I would be on there. Hitchhiker's Guide mentioned, yes. My favourite kind of humour. The whole concept of the universe being created being a bad move or a mistake. Making people angry. Douglas Adams, kind of in the Terry Pratchett realm as well. An astral plane that was never meant to fly and all that. I love something so cosmic being trivialized in such a whimsical British way. Oh, you managed to vibe code your Keychron encoder as a MIDI knob. Ah, cool. I thought it would be possible, yeah. With OBS, it's easier to do on both, is it? Okay. 137 is the real answer to the ultimate question. 137 does come up a lot. I can't remember what I was watching about that. Was that a Veritasium thing? Anyway. Oh yeah, the one band that has to play so loud they have to play from another planet. And the audience is in some kind of sealed bunker or something, is it? I can't remember. Yeah. The fine structure constant. Ah. What's my thoughts on Count Binface? Go for it, yeah. Everyone vote for Count Binface, is my thoughts. Why not? I think he's excellent. Does nobody want... If you want 99 ice creams to be 99p again, I mean... Could you have a better policy? Really? I say he's a dead cert. Does it make a difference... Chord Freecast, does it make a difference whether I use the onboard sound card or an audio interface? And is an interface a sound card? All great questions. Yes, it makes a difference, but not necessarily in like the sound produced, if that makes sense. And is an interface a sound card? Yes and no. It's basically... You'll hear me make that mistake all the time because I come from the era when the only way you could interface with your computer is to go through your sound card. So the terminology kind of stuck. Audio interface, especially for the USB plug-in things we used most commonly today, is the correct term. Sound card technically refers to, well, obviously a card that goes in the machine, but the difference between them, they used to have sounds on them, like actual keyboard sounds, like pianos, and they actually had a sound set, a general MIDI sound set, so that when you played back music through like PC games, it would trigger the sounds on the sound card, like it was a MIDI module. Oh, that's a horrible harmonic clash. When did I mix this? I probably ran out of good harmonic options. Did everyone hear that transition there? Professional DJ, not. In terms of the difference it makes having an audio interface and a sound card, it depends if you're on PC or Mac. In general, it's best to bypass the kind of... Sometimes Windows or... I know Apple for certain does it when you don't have an interface. There's kind of an internal processing, especially on laptops, less so on desktops, that tries to kind of protect the outputs of your internal... It's usually a mini jack, isn't it? Actually, do they even put mini jacks on machines these days for headphones, or is it... I've not bought a laptop in a few years. Let me check my mini PC. Oh yeah, my mini PC's got mini jacks on, so... They do. They still put them on. Anyway, yeah, they usually have some kind of internal processing. Like, I remember when I did the video on how to not master, and I was describing how your DAW automatically clips when it goes above 0. One person in the comments, or a few people in the comments, mentioned they couldn't get their output to distort no matter what they did, which was really confusing. And then we found out they were all on Mac, and it basically has an internal limiter. So they weren't hearing the output of the DAW, they were hearing the output of the Mac. So that's the reason to get an interface, is to bypass any processing that the actual audio system in the operating system might be doing. Windows has a little more control. You can go into your audio settings and switch some stuff off, but sometimes it's hardware based. Like I say, especially on laptops. Anything with built-in speakers usually has a lot of protections built in. The other difference is mainly latency. If you try to create a MIDI instrument, like a synth or a drum machine, or if you try to record in a microphone like your vocal, and you notice the sound coming out is heavily delayed compared to the sound coming in, that's the internal the latency of the actual internal audio system. You can kind of get around that with an audio interface. Much more prominent on PC than Mac. Mac's internal audio system is a lot quicker by default. But when I press my keys, it's instant. I mean, it will be a couple of milliseconds behind, but it's instant perceivably. You know, it's usable. I can record with it, and that's largely down to having a good driver, which is what drives your interface, especially on Windows. So it makes a difference, but not necessarily in terms of sound quality as much these days. It will technically be it'll be a cleaner output, and if you're it will certainly be a better headphone amp as well. But everything's got so good these days. In terms of quality, it's in terms of what matters, it's a negligible difference. So, right. Just don't use integrated chips like Realtek's. I don't know, Realtek, they've been around for a long time now. They were always cheap and cheerful, but they're not awful anymore. They used to just buzz or hiss. At least they don't do that anymore. They're not great for, like I say, processing latency, though. But it's not so bad you can't use them like it used to be. You're at Spoons having a pint of Stella. Stella? Oh. Boo. Go and see what's on cask. You can still get good ale at Spoons for a good price. Sorry, I shouldn't judge. There's some pretty bad ales out there as well, especially seeing as Spoons tend to get them towards the end of their life, which is why they get the barrels cheap. Right, let's start some stuff. Everyone seemed to like no one objected to the Rally House idea, did they? So, for anyone who was confused about what I was talking about, by the way, let's just click on the first playlist in on YouTube, see what comes up. Rally Game House. So you got whatever that stab is, some heavily bandwidth limited bit crushed minor chord. So that minor 9th or minor 7th. Classic Evo 6 On the cover, you can't go wrong. Where's Bedra? Speaking of doing stuff wrong, does this sound wrong to you? Not sure about that timing. Okay, I get the idea. Sounds like a 909 if we want to start there. Again, crunchy chord, rave stabbed, no scale, well, barely a scale, scale ignored. Okay, semi breaks. I'm just getting a feel for the land. This is clipped to 0. It's kind of nostalgic in the sense that the dance music in the video games it wasn't real club music, right? So it was an in-house game composer having a go at what he thought the scene, they thought the scene sounded like. So the mixes weren't great either, but they didn't need to be because it was background music for video games. This sounds like the whole mix has been put through some kind of speaker impulse response. Okay, so I'm getting the ideas. That was all the same artist, wasn't it? Let's listen to some other artists in this playlist. Group B Crew. Yeah. I always wanted an RS200. In fact, I was playing a game recently called Art of Rally. Which is a kind of low poly, minimalist visual style. This is a bit more techno. And I unlocked the RS200 in the game, and I took it out for a rally. And there's these sections in the rally where you have to charge through a crowd. And instantly my gut fell because it felt I charged through a crowd and they all dispersed. And it won't let you run over people because it's not that kind of game, but it's not like a GTA. But instantly I felt awful because obviously Group B was cancelled basically because of the RS200 crash that killed those people. It was a weird feeling to be in a rally game that looks nothing like real life, to do that and then feel that way. It was a very strange event. I didn't like it. Grand Theft Auto 2 was a cozy game. Oh, you know, I saw a video title the other day saying, "Is Half-Life 1 Unk Slop?" I was like, oh no, don't make that a term. Please don't make that a term. Because it is Unk Slop if you think about it. We played so many janky games back then, and it was exactly why they were good. Oh, this is the other artist. The Heavily Bit Crush one. The tracks I heard were a lot more speed garage kind of pace last time I checked. But Unk House. I know. It's a terrible term, isn't it? It made me feel so old. Yeah, so everyone's ripped the same stab. Is it just a stab that means it's Rally House? I actually don't know what that stab is. Anyone know? It's not the... Oh, God, it is. Everyone's using something like this. It was actually unclear as to why Group B got cancelled. Well, it got cancelled the same day everyone died. Yeah, there were deaths before, just not all in one go, right? Anyway. Old is what all the kids are making. Yeah, true. True. Super Club. Oh, that's some old school low end. So low it's too vague to hear what the notes it's playing. And it's eaten all of the headroom. Okay, so this is all... I've just noticed there's only 3 artists in this playlist. It seems like. Here's that stab again. Maybe my version of Rally House should have a touch of what's actually nostalgic to me. Which would be Sega Rally, which wasn't dance music. That was all mega cheesy rock. Maybe I should put a guitar solo in a Rally House track. Let me remind... Oh! The slap bass, the Seinfeld, I forgot that's how it opens up. Okay, orchestra hit, that's usable in house. We could nick the hits. Where's the actual driving? That's the menu. That was the pick your car menu, I remember distinctly. Oh, Sega, never change. This was... Stage select, I think. Oh, you could do Crystal Waters organ. Jazzy. I swear there was rock. Where's all the rock? Oh, there's a guitar. You know what? I rinsed this game on Saturn, and this isn't sounding nostalgic to me. Lakeside was the last track you unlocked. Maybe it's random. Oh, this is the stuff. Lotus Turbo Challenge on Amiga. Yeah, I remember that. My mate had that. I've got the Amiga sample emulator. Maybe we should use that to crush the stabs. Amigo, it's called. This is what I remember. Just steal some of those stabs straight up. Yeah, I'm not sure about these bits. There we go. Classic cock rock. Yeah, Colin McRae Rally 2. R.I.P. of course. The legend. The Scottish madman. Ah, they credited the composer. Well done. Oh, a bit of acid. Yeah, I remember this. I very much remember the focus. Was this the first one that had the Japan stages in? Okay, so we had a bit of course. Yeah, I remember this. It was probably given the references of Britpop and Prodigy. Yeah. Okay. A few things we could mix up there. Octamed, yeah, remember Octamed. That came later, didn't it? Always wanted to incorporate guitars in-house, but didn't know how. Probably because I can't play guitar. It is a bit of an awkward instrument to kind of... I mean, that's how I did it. I did it with all this stuff. That's the easier option. Maybe we can do a virtual guitar solo so I can show you... instead of trying to record one live. Completely out of practice that I am. Maybe I should just program one, show you how to do something close to half decent. We need a free electric guitar and I don't have one. Maybe we can have a look for one. Do I think the speaker button in Skyverb could be used to fix audio signals if it's too Oh, right. I wonder. I suppose it depends what it sends to the output. You just watched the free plugins video. By the way, I just put a video out far too late. It was supposed to go out on Friday, but I got some kind of sore throat thing on the days I was trying to record dialogue. If you haven't seen the video, just to let everyone know, I'm basically throwing attention to the KVR Developers Challenge. I'm a bit late on the bus. Apparently submissions are already finished, but it's, if you don't know what the KVR Developer Challenge is, it's a plugin developer challenge. Plugin developers submit their entries to win a cash prize. People vote, and you could just download all of the plugins for free to try them out, so you can vote. And there's no signing up. You just hit the link, and it's a straight download. Sometimes Mac users have to do the whole unblocking thing because Mac OS stops you installing unsigned code, but for the most part, they should work. And there's 50. So I just made a video just going over the previews of them. No audio demos. It was the video was too long already. Just what I think they are, what looks good, what might intrigue me, and then I proposed a thing at the end whereby you guys vote, not necessarily on here. I think you can vote on here if you sign in, even though it says votes have ended. But I suggested you vote in the comments of that video, and then I will make a track with the top 5 that get voted up. The top 5 plugins. We'll make a track with them, do something interesting. I'll try and make some tutorials around them. But yeah, there's lots of cool, interesting ideas. So definitely check that out when you're free. It's my last video. I think AI is designing a lot of these plugins. So I did notice. I've already. What's the platform called? Is it Animorph? I've already tried vibe coding a couple of. I hate the word vibe coding, by the way, but I'm currently learning Python and Lua very slowly, just out of interest. Now, I don't actually intend to code properly. It's more for just to have a clue what's going on. Yeah, I've vibe coded a couple using a platform. I'm sure it was called. Is it Animorph? Amorph? I think it's Amorph. And it spat out plugins which looked like that. So I suspect Fat is could be an AI, or it could just be someone who doesn't know how to make UIs, which is very possible with these type of things. Because some of these parameters, the way they were described, didn't sound like obvious things you could get an AI to do. Because I've tried to get AI to make like spectral plugins, and it was very bad at understanding intentions of those kind of things. It could do basic reverbs, EQs, compressor type things. Extremely CPU hungry. Everything I developed was. But yeah, just trying the landscape. I was running it locally as well. So, you know, no harm in just having a play around, see what it's capable of. But it didn't produce anything I actually liked. But yeah. So I don't know if that could be one, you know, interfaces like that, but definitely the other one. Whereas these say they've used AI to resynthesize the vocal transitions in a Melodyne style thing. And that sounds like quite a smart use of the technology, because the transitions are always the giveaway of a bad sounding auto-tune. And we know how well resynthesis works based on my kick drum video I did. And as far as I'm aware, they might just be using AI as the buzzword. Like, you don't need AI to resynthesize. You just that could be them using AI instead of the word algorithm, because it's sexier right now. Obviously, to certain people, it will be a damaging change to their brand. So it depends on, maybe they've assessed their audience, maybe they haven't. But what I do know is, no AI plugin I have tried to code could come up with anything like that as an interface. So maybe not. What was the other one I kept seeing? Audio Bloom. I kept seeing this name crop up. Where is it? It's on a few of these. But there's quite a few creators using Audio Bloom, including Sage Audio, I think. Which is was that one? No. Oh, yeah. You get this tag in. I think it's mandatory. A bit like Synthetic, that you put the label on that it was made with Audio Bloom, because there's a few plugins that were entered this year that have it on. I need to find another one. There's one. Audio Loom, not Audio Bloom. So I don't know what this platform is. I looked into it quickly. It wasn't AI. I think it's a visual programming environment. But it was all sign up with us and to get early access. So I might actually sign up for that, see what it involves, just so I know what's going on there. Was that one? No. But yeah, so a few probably maybe vibe coded. Hello, Celtronic. Hello, Swistifer. Sorry, missed you guys joining. Is Alice on Mercurial Tones, is she using Audio Loom to make the plugins? I noticed she did. I've downloaded one of her freewares the other day. What was it called? Dagon? Was it the resonance suppressor thing? I thought I would check that one out. Swistifer, you bought a vocal off Fiverr. She used AI, tried to scam. Oh yeah, that's very prevalent now. I mean, I thought more people would be aware of it, but yeah, that's been going on for a while. There's been a few YouTube videos from big YouTubers done about that. That should kill the entire business of doing audio services on Fiverr, because who could you trust? Unless it does the opposite, just weeds out the people that can only do honest, good work. I suppose it's hard to. Tetra OP is sick. Is it good? Yeah, I almost wrote it off. It looked like another wavetable synth. But then I realized it was an FM wavetable synth. So yeah, I'm interested. I noticed one person's voted for it in the comments already. So if you want me to use it in the next track, vote it on that video. And if you would kindly. Yeah, it's great that Alice is giving away plugins. Yeah, she's got some paid ones as well, right? I'd like to know. Yeah, are they Audio Loom? I didn't actually check. Have I tried Ozone 12? No. I've got 11. And I still have 8 as well, because I need to be compatible with certain people that didn't move up. And nothing I saw from 12 was the only I don't use the only thing I use Ozone for is, oh, by the way, Isotope got out of their private equity deal, didn't they? I heard they got sold to, is it Boris Effects or something? So they're no longer under In Music, which is good news. Only Native Instruments left under the private equity firm now, because Brainworks and Plugin Alliance Dirk has bought his own company back off them. Yeah, sorry, the only reason I use Ozone is 2 plugins in the bundle. There's the Match EQ and the Maximizer. And to be honest, the Maximizer has not changed since version 8. So I even regret upgrading to 11 from 8. IRC 4 modern, somewhere between 2 and 3. No compression, no clipping. No, oh yeah, tiny bit of transient emphasis. Full independence on each channel of transients and sustains. That's one of the best limiters I've heard for electronic music. So when I do need to limit, basically it's a hybrid. From my ears, it's a hybrid clipper limiter thing. It's very intelligent with it. So if I do need to limit, in some cases, that's the one I will go to. And then Match EQ is just good for flavor. You'll see me use it in a few videos now, or there's a free option, obviously, Spectrum Fee. So if you need to match that vintage flavor of like a stab or an old vinyl record or something, I use these two plugins for the same reason. Ozone does sound better than this one. This one's extremely phasey, but it's technically capable of more bands, so that's probably why. That's just what happens when you get several thousand, 8,000 bands of EQ doing wild moves. So it is very phasey, but it's pretty good when the smooth is close to the top. But the Ozone rarely does anything nasty, regardless of settings. So, but it's also less accurate in some ways. So I suppose that's the trade-off. But that's the only thing I use out of the Ozone suite. I can't remember what was new in 12 when it came out, but I remember looking at the material thinking I have no reason to upgrade, so didn't bother. Does it have single button mastering in 11? If it did, I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. I don't master. If you're new to the channel, by the way, I don't master my tracks. They go out as mixes. I release them as is. So I don't need any mastering tools because nothing goes on my master bus. Usually. BBE Sonic Maximizer. Wow. Now you're going back some. You know what? I have been collecting. No, it's not in there. I have been collecting old 32-bit plugins. You see all these J-Bridge here? So obviously got my delay llama. This used to be a very competent limiter as well. Look at the size of the interface. Buzz Maxi 3, especially for its day. I was browsing some Chris from Air Windows plugins the other day, and he mentioned some people used to print vinyl using Spitfish. And I don't know if you remember these plugins. I can't remember the guy behind them. I think he's still in Audio DSP to this day, but his earliest plugins were called Digital Fish Phones. They had Blockfish, Spitfish, Floorfish, basically compressor, expander, and de-esser. And they had a mastering one called Endorphin. Back when these came out, I had no clue what I was doing. There's a transient plugin as well called Dominion, that's right. Back when these came out in the 32-bit days, I had no clue what I was doing. I was smashing everything to an inch of its life, trying to get... We didn't even have LUFS back then. We were all RMS measurements. But my favorite reverb still probably out of those days, Ambience. Still sounds good, actually. Still sounds great. Let's put Ambience on here. It's really good for convincing real rooms. Especially small rooms. Tell me that doesn't sound like a small room. It's got early reflection variations on random. Just a great ambience maker. Over 20 years old now, something. So yeah, I might do a. I'm feeling all nostalgic for some reason. I might go. Once Chris mentioned digital fish phones, Spitfish, I was like, you know what? I've got a CD full of the original collection of freeware and stuff. That was all freeware, by the way. I was like, maybe I should do a video making a track as if it was some point in the 2000s. Using Synth 1 or one of the original free synths. You think Ozone 12's limiter is multiband? It might be at some point, yeah, but I mean, if you think about, this is the classic limiter design paradox. You can never limit individual bands and have the entire signal not go over zero. It will always go over if there's a multi-band stage. So you still have to full band limit at some point. But yeah, I think there's something very clever going on in there. It's probably, if it's multi-band, it'll be multi-band intelligent clipping before there has to be a full band limiter in there at some point, or clipper. It seems to be a hybrid to me. Use some vintage plugs on my Rally House track. Surely that makes it more authentic. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's crack on. Nothing I heard actually other than the stab thing. So we've got stab. We've got. I don't know which stab it was. Does anyone know what it sounded a bit like? I did try Voxango Elephant, yes, DJ Kata. It was okay. It was okay. I'm not sure if he's updated it. I tried it many years ago. It's been around for a long time. It was certainly one of the early good ones, but in terms of what I would need from a limiter on modern electronic music, it couldn't keep up with the my memory. Starjunk 95. This is the track or the act I was trying to remember that did the Rally House Speed Garage hybrid. It's because they use Jet Set Radio as the cover. That's what got my attention. They know their audience. What's that drum kit? That's what I want to know. Yeah, this is the stuff. Yes. Okay, so now I'm in the mood. Funky. So this isn't the Speed Garage one, no, but I think those are just parallel chords. Stabs again. They're just not bit crush like the other one. They're not as crunchy. Is that Initial D artwork? It's close if it's not. I mean, it's not the classic Toyota, is it? Yeah. Really good stuff. What was this one? This must have been the one I clicked first because OG Dreamcast owner. And the original Xbox. So this is Jet Set Radio Future, isn't it? Oh no, so just Jet Set Radio. Oh, there's a few on this one. Right, okay. Disco Future House Mix, they're calling it. So it's refusing to use the Rally House label. They're refusing to use it, should I say. So that wasn't the track I remember. Oh, all the classics. Need for Speed with the BMW and the yellow filter on everything. SSX Tricky. They know what they're doing. Crazy Taxi. Oh, a bit of bass house. So this isn't Rally House now. We're out of the realms. It's got the disco in there though. I get the disco bit. Hey, Tony Hawk's 2. Looks like the Dreamcast version. Based on the texture bitmaps. Oh, is that the N64 version? That might be N64. Okay, so these aren't the... Oh, Jet Set Radio was so good. Everywhere seems just a bad piano sample fifth chord. Yeah, it's more than a fifth. It's a cluster chord, like a crunched seventh or ninth I'm hearing. But yeah, it did sound like a bit crushed piano, bad quality piano. So I think somewhere between this one and that, with a guitar solo. What's this? Maybe we could put it on speed garage beat. As soon as someone requested it. Ridge Racer, yes. I'm gonna have to limit my references though, or we'll be just on a nostalgia trip forever, which we already have. We're already super late starting anything. My first puzzle is I want a top loop in place. I need to get the 5 hours of Rally House for vibe maxing. These terms are, dear me, vibe maxing. What does Dens 1000 say about? Oh, there's a thing.
Spice.
The term's still around then.
Everything nice. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect little girl, but Professor Utonium accidentally added it.
YouTube that are across the board just evolve based on the communities and the environments that they sort of develop. Synth stabs is sort of what people call them.
Yeah, they're calling them piano stabs. Actually, let's just listen to yeah.
Going over the top. And this is all sort of mixed through a lens of early PlayStation racing video games, which I'll explain in a moment. The earliest and probably most popular example of Rally House is Parker's Marlboro Club.
All right, so that's early.
Released on November 3rd of 2023. And then you've got a song produced by a guy called Prod DTM, which is titled Rally House, and that was released on January 23rd of 2024. So then you've got this track called Vent by Noit. This was released on March 1st of 2024. officially, but
Oh, that's kind of garage.
it was a unofficial bootleg of Baby Keem's Event, and it also featured a intro sample from GTA.
Yeah, very Disclosure. Yeah, yeah,
pop radio station.
yeah. Good reference.
Over the top,
Especially early.
break ad libs kind of.
Actually, now you've said that, this is reminding me of their remix of. I think just as they were becoming famous, they did. What was it? Running. Remix. I can't remember the original artist because I always preferred the remix. Jesse Ware, yes. This had great swing and parallel stabs, if I remember rightly. I mean, it builds for a little while. It does a superb wet dry thing. So this is all parallel pads. And it goes into a really funky. Yeah, vocal run through it. Yeah, that's in the area. There's I think it's second half of the verse, it starts skipping around out of scale. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah, that stuff. Because everyone referred to, there was a while where Disclosure was called like Future Garage as well, or something like that. I remember that term floating around. Didn't end up becoming that. I think stuff like Burial ended up being in that area or something. But yeah, I wouldn't call Disclosure underrated, would you? Are they underrated? I think the best way to get that sound is to have no idea what parallel harmony is. Yeah, again, what I was saying to Bedra earlier, naivety is an advantage in music, certainly. In an age of information. Yeah, so... So that's 5/4 before the drop to 1. Not a bad idea to hold there. I'll have a quick scan of anything from the original Ridge Racer. You see, the thing is, I only ever played Ridge Racer in the arcades. Oh no, actually my friend had Type 4, yeah. Oh, that early 3D art. It reminds me of Sonic CD. Yeah, I was a Sega Saturn kid because I was a Sega fanboy through and through. I even had the 32X. So I never got a PlayStation. Friends had PlayStations. Thus why I was on Sega Rally, not Ridge Racer. And can we find any... Now this is a game composer trying to do electronic music. This was a classic, wasn't it? With the rolling guitar. Oh, and the rave horns. And the rough sounding break. Incredible. Oh! We're all over the place. Wonderful. Oh, okay. It's just Dominator on the Hoover. Why wasn't that track called Speedster? Oh, there's more slap bass. We might have to have a slap bass fill. I really need some of those. What would be it's an everyone had Roland MT32, wasn't it? Oh, someone's done it for decent sampler. Tempting. Yeah, Gabba was Dutch, yeah. Yeah, I was more happy hardcore than Gabba because as a kid I liked figuring out the piano lines. That was my little entry into ear training. Gabba's been keeping Scottish drug dealers in business for 30 years now. Yeah. What's the tune, the Scottish anthem that one producer I was working with a while ago was asked to update it. It's like on a brass stab, just runs up and down the major scale. Oh, what was it called? You know the one I'm talking about? Are you Scottish, Chameleon? Anyway. Has this got... Oh, it's only got pianos. Oh, okay, right. So that's not a reason to install decent sampler. The best sound for MS-DOS games, the Roland MT32. Indeed it was. Picture there of Dave the Tentacle. Oh. $46. It's MIDI. WAV samples. Click on random web links and hope I don't get viruses. Manual. $6, 128 total samples. Oosh, okay. I do have a ton of... Actually... Let me just double check. Does Thingy not have one? I already download this one. No. What Rolands do we have? I'm pretty sure... Actually, I think I've got a 2080. That might do the job instead, because it's not that far apart. There's a JV80. Contact library. Okay. I thought they only did sound fonts on this website, but looks like old drums. $20. Oh, 57 results. We got pages. Ah, okay. Phantom. Thing is, I've got an actual Phantom right here. That's what I'm triggering this with. None of the audio is plugged in though. I could always just rip it, find a bad drum kit and record it. Might be the way to go. But I've got a 2080, I think, in sound font form.
Kind of thing themselves. That seems to have had a lot of connection with.
Actually, yeah. Let me see. Do I have? Because we basically want a modern kick drum with more old school top drums. All failing, just a badly recorded 909 maybe. Artemisia, bits and pieces. Well done. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. I mean, apologies. They told me it was a Scottish anthem. I don't know. I'm not from Scotland. Hello, Amado. Someone was asking that earlier about the Usual Suspects clones. No, I haven't got them up and running yet. I've heard them, though. They sound identical. And why wouldn't they? Oh my God, that song was so bad. We've come a long way. Yes. Artemisia, that's it. Yeah. I can't actually remember the full line now. I've got vague. Hey, look, I've got the original. Speaking of my old 32 bits, I never updated my license. I've still got the old Sonox. I don't think they updated their algorithms either. So, and the inflator. Listen to how bad the inflator sounds these days. Crunchy. Multi-band mode doesn't sound too bad. Just does not like already. I realised the only reason we loved Inflator back in the day is because we used to do the whole thing where we used to produce music at a low level and then we'd struggle to master it. Whereas I work the other way around now. So when you feed it levels that I make, it doesn't sound great. And it turns out it's just a very precise wave shaper curve anyway. The magic was in the original wave shape. Right. Let me quickly check. Oh, what's it called? KX? TX? Yeah, I want to check if I've got any drum kits in these old ROMs. I've got a JD990 as well. Has that got any drums? I've got bits from a 990. What was in the 2080? Techno hit. That's not one. I reckon we'll find some gems in here. Yeah, here we go. Yes, so it's doesn't sound like a bad place to be. Acid Soft, what are you? Sounds like it could have done with a filter. Crunch guitar, so we got the old guitars. Techno pizzicato, this is all good stuff. What's a pad? Techno pad. Oh, it's got the old sample and hold bandpass on it. Classic kind of noise. Might be come in handy for holding in a break. So that's good to know. What's just techno line? Oh. Fair enough. Just a saw stab with a bit of chorus on it. Trance. Very trancey. Just a saw pad. Another trance sweep. Got my Triton in there. Any drum kits? It's those terrible. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Not terrible, but you know, of the day, semi-realistic drum kits. I think these are all keys patches. I don't think anybody multi-sampled the drums. We've got Proteus 1 here as well. I've got stuff like Sample Tank, but it's probably too good. As much as I don't like it. Yeah, I'm not seeing... The drum patches used to be at the end, didn't they? But this is all just... How's the perk organ sound for... percussive? More like just clipped off. And clipping. Okay, no drums. Yeah, some vocal chops. We'll do oh. Search 1993 Racer on Splice. That sounds exactly like what we need. Ah, perfect. Looks like they've fed... they've just fed Ridge Racer into AI and said, reproduce me a new cover. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's... I mean... Those are indeed crap drums. A classic flange 909 fill. I'll tell you what would be really cool. Has anyone done PlayStation Reverb impulse response? Have we looked at this before? That'd be cool. Apparently, oh, we've got a Bandcamp. What's this video? Because it was really bad. It was like one of the worst patches on Wave's Reverb. Someone's going to Gumroad.
You can use the PS1 reverb in your music production, and it's free. I'm going to show you how to do it in any DAW and show you how it could be a game changer in your music. But you might be asking, what do you mean by PS1 reverb? Think about it. If you're playing a game, reverb is added to make it seem as though the sound is happening.
Speaking of Scottish representation.
The church reverb.
Oh, there we go. See?
Is when you take a room,
So is this the...
capture it and use a convolution reverb plugin to apply that reverb to anything you want. The easiest way to do this is by popping a balloon in a space.
Hey, that's not the bad recreation of the original sound. It's just missing all the but you can hear the reverb. So are these impulses? Includes high quality download MP3 FLAC and more. I wouldn't want MP3s for impulse responses. FLAC is fine.
And capturing that audio. That made the balloons sound like they're bad, but that's not what I was trying to do. I was just
Yeah, they are input. Yeah, okay, good. 1 second. Actually, just let me check something. Have I ever... No. Let's do that. I really fancy running through right, let's give them a bit of dough. Oh, I'm in the wrong browser. That's not got my card details. 1 second, 1 second. You bring up that one. Won't be a second. Thank you for the 1993 racer suggestion, by the way. That was perfect. Well found. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't be on Splice. One second. I don't mind entering my details on Bandcamp. Obviously done that before. Complete purchase. What am I singing? Which? Right, give me WAV versions. There we go. Download into my sample folder. Let's unarchive those. Good stuff. See if that's working. Convolution. On you go. I've not downloaded the new convolution one from the KVR developer thing yet. Not had a chance. Right, sample packs. Here we go. What have we got? Oh. Hang on a minute. These aren't impulse responses. What a waste of money. Oh. These aren't impulse responses. I should have downloaded for free and then gave them some tip or something. This man lied to me. All right, wasted too much time on that already. Everything is an impulse response if you're brave enough. There's PlayStation 1 VSTs on GitHub. Yeah, I don't want a full instrument. I just needed... I was going to run through... I suppose we'll just have to use... the MIDI verb. It's close enough, isn't it? What was it called? Temecula? Yeah. I suppose something like that would be... something cheap. Oh, we got smalls. That sounds pretty PlayStation-y. Don't know what keys I want to play. It'll do. It'll have to do. We shall make do. Right, let's buy some drums. These are just 909s, aren't they? Badly sampled 909s. I actually like some of these harps. They're very... We need top loops. Will it swing? We'll have to find out. And I suppose the rest would be 909 clap. PS1. Yeah, they're just not. Oh. Looking for the perfect beat. Party people. He was asking me to sing earlier. There you go. Yeah, let's look at drums, sorry. I'm getting distracted. I wanted to hear what else it has. That's got the awful reverb on the snare. Might be able to nick that. Not bad enough. The echoed ones, very, very nostalgic. I kind of like. Good for Okay. Oh, do we need crap congas as well? Also quite nostalgic. Right. I'll grab whatever kick drum I already own. Doesn't really matter. Let's get some of these. I'm hearing that in a break somewhere. That's going to need to be 16th pace. Might need a lo-fi tambourine to go over one of these. Yeah, and then we'll just grab Ableton's 909. Hello? There we go. There it is. Not thought about the bass yet. I don't suppose it's the focus, really. The stabs of the focus. I'll probably find something in the TX. What we're going to go for? 130 probably. Go somewhere in the middle. all you heard was old school techno, and what I heard was horrible reverb on the snare. Yeah, you kind of. I mean, that's just time, right? Well, it's time practicing active listening, right? So the more you listen, and the more you listen with intent for the details, that just kind of comes with time. I'm listening inside the sounds as opposed to like the overall. I'm not viewing it from the top down overall sound thing. I'm actually inside there listening to instruments and pitches and frequencies and things. Yeah, you do get used to it. It's not a talent, by the way. It's just a long time listening, and with good practice is important. There's bad practice, which would be blasting your ears too loud for too long, and not trying to identify what you're hearing. Anyway, yeah. Hopefully you understand what I mean. Absolutely fine. Probably too much of the snappy. I mean the. Why is that considered? That's fine. Bit of vintage. Yeah. Put some sample crushing on there. Cool. Speaking of which, we could deliberately. We're going to need a bad stab, so I'm going to go for PCM 2612. The DAC emulator for the Mega Drive. Why not? I know it's low. I know it's lower fire than a PlayStation, but if we're going to go those terrible piano things. Speaking of which, let's get micro piano for this. That'd be That's probably plenty. And then we can choose our chords. Oh, let's put you on the output of micro piano. And then we'll have turn you off. Let's just check this is going to work. So what I thought I heard was this kind of cluster where it's like you've got your standard chord, but with the 7th and the 9th in there like that. Not that low, obviously. Take the reverb off. Ooh. No, we want some release, no reverb. Oh, it's clipping like hell. Maybe it's octaves. Sounds too good. Oops. You. Let's try some. Let me just go back to that classic. See what I could hear in. Not that one, obviously. The classic, the OG for now. I'm hearing a phaser. That sounds more like a Rhodes than a piano. With severe bit crushing. It's so lo-fi. I actually really like it. So let me just get rid of that for a second. Would it be better just to go for fake Rhodes, which would be well, again, it doesn't. It really. We need the normal bit crusher, I think. We need, yeah. Let's just go Redux. We need to tell reverb before the bit crushing. Did I not keep it? Oh, I must delete. Oh, I deleted it. I don't know why. Is it MDV? Nope. Yep. Nope. Is this also clippy? It's not responding how I would like. Maybe a little bit of... Nope. Would a Is it just? Is it actually just a sine? What's it like with it layered with a... Oh well, one thing's for certain, the release on that is way too much. Phaser. I mean, that's kind of in the area. What about the old... No, it's some more control than that. Yeah. What if I don't want stereo? Yeah. Does the the DAC shape make a difference? Doesn't really, does it? Bit of noise maybe. Let's get. Oh, 8, don't I? Delay before verb. I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of nostalgic. It's not the one. Let's bring up TX, see what else we've got. Oh, I said I was going to try Rhodes, didn't I? Just quickly try... or a whirly. Oh, here we go. I said it was a Rhodes and I didn't try it. Rhodes or whirly. That's in the area. What was a Phase 90? A famous guitar pedal from MXR, I think 70s. It's kind of, if you heard a phaser in like a disco record or something, it was probably a Phase 90. It certainly was if you heard a phaser on a guitar. Okay. That's not bad. I'm gonna have to resample it for proper. But we'll get some chords done first. before I do the resampling. I'll decide on my progression. So we get the best of both worlds. Let's put a chorder in. So I can just press one note and be lazy about the whole thing. So we want 3, 7, there's your minor. Turn you off. 7th. Actually, since I just happy accidented the 9th above, let me do that. Standard stack. Something's got too much release. But that we can sort that out with the oof. Oh, I'll tell you what, I need velocity as well. These respond very differently when I want it to be consistent. We do all the bendy stuff. Yep, okay. Somewhere in that area, I think. I'll sample it then, make it nasty with some high mids. Someone was suggesting EQ earlier. Yeah. Probably going to be after everything, because there's not actually that much high mids. Yeah, but I'll do it in the when we do the resample. Let's got some of the nasties. Maybe they're really. Yeah. It's. Oh, is it the piano? It's still too long. Okay. Well. Sounding pretty crunchy. Too crunchy, but can we get cut off near 10? Or make sure maybe I'll band limit it before the bit crusher. I just really hate stuff up there. But I won't make that decision just yet. We'll see how the hi-hats and stuff feel. Let's pick a kick. Just has to be kind of old school. Kicks. Not going to be too precious. Too clean. Eh. That's got old keyboard about it, but not for a track. I want in the area, no low end, but I'm fine with that. There's a proper 909. Could be. Hey! That's awful in a good way. If I could be bothered doing a top kick, that would be one of them. But I really can't. No low end whatsoever, but good. Again, good flavour. Okay, let's just MIDI track. Oh, got some stabs in here. I think it's that one. At least it's got the full tail on it, then I can choose what to do with it. Right. Don't know why I insist on redrawing these every time, but I do. I'm going to set the level for everything. Let's audition some stuff. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. The soothing sound of a producer flipping through one-shots. Yeah. The cacophony of sorrow. Is this really 130? We're going to have to go up, aren't we? This doesn't feel right. Oh, we've just got... Is everything just broken? Thank you, Ableton. When... Should we put bets on when Ableton will... invent the incredible technology that it can just read the tempo from the instead of judging by the length and getting some wrong because of reverb tails. When do you think they'll discover the advanced technology of reading the tempo in the original sample file? It's advanced stuff, I know, but maybe one day. Where was the main? Was it you? I think that might be, because that's going to be almost garageable. Let's try 60. Beats mode. One shots. Oh dear, we might have to... Not great, but I don't mind it being a bit naff. So we've certainly got better tech than they had. Clap, I'm going to go... Bit of... Can we... not be so long? And can it also be almost as terrible as my... We'll give it a generous 12 bits. We might do some actual crushing at some point. I mean... we'll judge all that once everything's in. Right, let's just hear. What that random thing I was playing. And then we'll get a bass in just so we can judge some sounds. we just run full syncopation? We need to swing. And then we'll do the under for now. Should we put this reverb on a send? I think we put this on a send. Because we are going to be producing this old school with everything sharing a reverb or one or two reverbs. Full mix. There we go. Is it just better without? Or that too modern sounding? I think we're going to need to put bit crushing on the reverb. We'll judge it later. Eight to eight claps, yeah, it's not a bad shout. Should we hear the option, or maybe the layer? Ableton's version, anyway. They're plenty fine enough. We don't want good ones. I mean, really good ones. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think you're good there. Good shout. Let's design a bass. Oh, actually. Maybe I'll just quickly check through some of the old Rompler. We might get a good 90s naff bass that's not a lately bass that a game composer might have mistaken for a lately bass kind of vibe. This is real production, people. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, we're going to need one of these. I'll put this in a group with a TX, and then might as well just drag you down. Boop, 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 boop. I'm not fixed on the riff yet. It's not bad. It's okay for a random. Just something I play. I'm pretty sure it's something else. It probably is something else. I might go somewhere nearer the. I really liked that. Star Junk. Where it just holds. So maybe do some movements, or maybe it's another section. Actually, that was. Yeah, we're already probably too good, which is a shame. Right, anything that says bass. Acid octave bass. What do you like? No. Not without layering with a sub, anyway. House bass. Here we go. This should do the job. God, I'm getting a delay. Is that in the patch? Like a pan delay? Oh, it's in the patch. Ugh. No. Or is that part of the crapness? Oh, let me hear it. It's kind of panned as well, which is... Oh God, it kind of works. It's low, isn't it? Very low. Oh God, that's actually kind of alright. In a naff way. It's definitely got some of the rough... Is it mono compatible? Ooh. I might just go with Let me just quickly check something. I need to check headphones properly. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, it's a mess. Nice. It also makes me want to... You know, I said it sounded like that entire mix went through a speaker impulse. It makes me want to mix in one of these. Just on the master or something. Let's get some of that horrible phasing in. Give it some flavor. Maybe only in the tops or something. Yuck! I like it. Or maybe it's just on the stab or something. I kind of like that kind of flavor. I don't know why it's... Right. We're gonna need... a pace picker-upper, aren't we? Swing. We are going to have to do 16ths. Oof. I'm not sure about the extra. I think. Hey, it's kind of Renegade Master. Yeah, I mean, that vocal fits on anything. The Super Monkey Ball announcer as a sample. Oh, yeah. The over-enthusiastic slap echo with chorus on top. Get ready. Get ready. All that kind of stuff. Are there any... don't make me do it. Is there any game announcers? Game vocal.
G, low effort, big and
I got it, you got it, I could be your dream.
Let's just put in some. There's a website. No, it's kind of illegal. I was going to say there's a website which lets you type in a vocal phrase and it will find all the YouTube videos that have it in. Great use of AI there.
Get ready. Get ready.
Okay, well, it's not out the realms.
Get ready for the sound.
Get ready. Get ready for it.
Vocal.
Y'all ready to get down with us tonight? Y'all ready to
Thought that was going to be, you're ready for this.
Y'all ready to get down with us tonight? Y'all ready?
Don't know what rhythm I'd put that in.
Y'all get ready.
That's kind of
get ready.
high pitch. I mean, you could do that then.
Ready.
Are you ready to
Get ready. Get ready.
We need a longer phrase.
You know how to
Get ready.
get ready.
Oh,
Get ready.
it's almost Crazy Taxi. I wish the quality was a bit better.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Okay.
Get ready for the mosh pit.
Get ready for the mosh pit.
Get ready.
Get ready for the sound.
If we were doing Somebody Amigo,
Get ready.
you could have that one.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready.
Everybody inside the place.
Get ready. I'ma show you how to.
Everybody inside the place.
Get ready to the battle. Get ready to the battle. Get ready.
Not a bad selection there. Needed E A. Oh, someone did. Are you ready? Of course. Oh, what was Daytona? Start your engines. Hey, Hona, let's go away. Let's go away. What a fantastic line. Let's just F off.
G.
I got it. You got I could be your dream.
Mob with the mob.
Seriously? This is what's coming up with Are You Ready?
Mob.
Where's the fucking bass?
When the pump shit up and don't stop. When the pump it up and don't stop that shit. I'm about to get it stupid. Stop that shit. I'm about to get it stupid.
Woof. I don't mind that. That would be pretty. That'd be a pretty good drop vocal. Not what we were after, but. Nah. Yeah, oh, that's a kind of classic garage. Yeah, I was going to say, did you know someone had mashed up EA Sports and Craig David? It makes total sense. I don't know why it's not been done before. See if I can find it. Oh. When the crowd say Bo Selector, EA Sports. I can't find it. Maybe I need to look on Insta, but yeah, if you find it, post it. It's probably an Instagram reel. I was like, why has no one done that before? That makes total sense.
You can't stop me now. No, you can't.
I've heard that before.
I try to be right.
Oh, I'm a sucker for that vocoder. The Imogen Heap vocoder. I can never remember which one it is. I'll save that for something else later. I can instantly hear the track I would just churn out in 5 minutes.
You see here, kid? You gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly?
Low key.
Are you ready?
Lost inside.
I just called the Lord, said I need forgiving, asking for some blessings. I just called him bravery.
Good house rap. Not for this.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
It's not bad.
No.
What the fuck?
What? Why does that come up when you type in "Are you ready"?
Now, fuck up the club with this one. Are you ready for this?
I thought it sounded like a tire screech for a minute.
Are you ready?
Okie dokie. Let's get an arrangement in, and then I think we'll look at vocals. Yeah. I still want to explore some other. I need a held pad. Let's think about some arrangement things. Let me just hear what a different somewhere between the Disclosure one and the Star Jump one. What did I really like about Running? Second. Here. So they're doing octave, Frisian. That's just 7. Four, 5. Okay. It's kind of just the jumpy nature. Doesn't really matter what the notes are, actually. Do we not land on 1? Was I on D2? Yeah, sorry, D2. I don't know if I've chosen D. Actually, we could, if we go up a key, we might get rid of some bass mess. Although I liked the bass mess. Let's compromise. Let's go E flat, D sharp. I think that's think of a rhythm. They're doing that kind of thing, weren't they? Octave jump. turnaround, not for every. So, okay, maybe can we get? Oh, that's not going to fit. That's the star junk kind of start, isn't it? Don't know if I like legato or staccato. Short, long or short? Tiny bit of short. That's not bad. It's a bit. Is that too close to starter? Oops. Question is, do we even bother sidechaining? Wouldn't be very nostalgic if we did, would it? Rally House. Rally House, but Angine de Poitrine. Yeah. Oh, I know what we can do. We can just compact ring, can't we? This is a perfect scenario for it. So we just slam it on really fast, and then it's as if we didn't sidechain to our ears. I need to label our kick. We'll do a compromise. Don't mind a bit of crunch. I'll figure out what to do with that in a minute. Yeah, okay, I like that. Let's think about arrangement now then. So they had held on the 5 is an option for breaks. That's not an arrangement thing. We might do some acid thing, fake acid. How do they get in? Oh, they're just in. Oh, yeah. The genius. That's why I wanted the terrible drum kit.
Racers, start your engines.
Soul riser. I'm not a fan of soul risers. Yeah, just. It's very good, that. I need to get that on the playlist. Yeah, pick up stuff. We'll figure that out in a minute. How do we break? Or do we not break? Okay, we do. Yeah, it's just... Okay. Yeah, so it's... Does this break? The break might be the vocal, obviously. Not really, so it's just... that just goes down to kick and... Basically, there's no tops. Super simple. Right, okay. Does our riff survive without tops? That's a good question. Yeah. Still too hi-fi. Managed to take some top end off the kick. It's almost too good. Yeah. Just lo-fi it a touch. Okay, so that's good. That's good to know. What's wrong with that top loop? That's something's... Oh, is it because... All right. Oh, I can just delete this transient. Oh, it's the same as this. Yeah, it's only one bar anyway. There we go. That's what was tripping it up. And then I pick up. Ooh. Then why is this? Oh. Why is that not lining up now? Something's gone wrong. Oh, did I not swing the new? I did. This is all wrong. Oh, oh. So I actually do need these transients. Oh, that's annoying. Does it actually... Let me just check if it works in the context of everything. Yeah, I think I have to do it like that. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Just slack redux on the master, yeah. Almost. Where would we maybe at somewhere around 22k. What was the sample rate? Of the original chip? Do we know? Yeah, well, obviously it's PCM was. I mean, the RAM. Developers frequently use 11 or 12, yeah, half and quarter. Thought so. Because you needed... they kind of went over the top with CD music and realized they couldn't spend 600 megs filling up the CD with full quality music. So it either went mono or 22 kilohertz or both. Yeah. So that's not a bad shout. Do we could just cap it at that. And then what would our terrible thing sound like back at its old? $10-bit ultra lo-fi. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to judge both of those in context because one will save the other. Maybe some slight adjustment of the filter. Does that make a difference? That's on. Yeah, it's got some. It's got some vibes to it. Right. Some kind of break section. Let's get a pad in. Let me grab a TX and actually let me just copy this track. What have we got? What's a dance polysynth? Not that. It's certainly one of those. I need sustain though. Sustain. These are going to be proper string pads, aren't they? Oh no. Are we in? E flat. Not bad. What else? What else? Any of these? Are these stringy? Ford RS200 kilohertz. Yeah. Hi, Pedro. Yeah, these are all just a bit stringy. I need probably trance pad. Anything it did have. Oh, we've got trance phasing. We didn't try that one, did we? No. What about from here? Anything? Nothing. What's a twinkle star? Just sounds like an organ harp to me. Strata Dreams would be a guitar. What's an Oasis? Remember when patches were just... Apart from the weird stereo thing going on. That's kind of a cool layer. Probably put it over a normal phasey super saw thing. Maybe it's not even super saw. Maybe it's, I mean, if it is a super saw, we can't go past 7 for 1990s. Chorus, filter. Oh, we're in a completely different octave. I'll have to figure out what to do with this stereo thing. 24 on that. We clipping like hell. Everything in the 90s had chorus and flanger on it, didn't it? Through our cheap reverb. Yeah. Underneath. Oh, I hear what's going on. Hang on a minute. What's in the right ear? That's up at the one in the right's up a fifth. Let me just listen to the right. Yeah. Okay. So we need 2 of these. Maybe I'll just keep the one in the right ear. Let's find out. We'll have to take 7 off this. Won't we? Right, and what's in the left ear? I see we've got a bit of that fifth, that's fine. With some woobly boobly. Is that all we need? Yeah. Could have it a harmonic. Now I'm hearing that. I might just make one of those. Why not? Let's just stick arpeggiator on .32s, sine wave, and we'll have it running up and down. Let's do another chord. Let's say it's got a fifth in it and an octave for now. Pretty nice, isn't it? Maybe a triangle. sparkle layer of some kind. Why not? Can we go both directions, please? We'll see. Is it that thing? Not sure about the glide. Anyway. Something sparkly. And these are no longer stereo, so we need to go stereo faker. Actually, given it's already phased, I'm not bothered about mono compatibility that much on the pad. Obviously, everything needs to go through. Do we need a longer reverb? Just for the pad? I think we do. Let's make another one of these. Turn you on to some kind of. Let's try this. Caterpillar, maybe? Something kind of adding to the phasey thing. Sorry, there it is. Miles away. That could be nice. Yeah, LFO that. Get on it. Kind of overkill design for a pad, but needs must. What are we mapping this to? It's only for you, this layer. Let's do this layer. Let's go here. Slow your rate down. Upper limit's a bit much. Okay. Maybe It's okay. Yes, it's technically just an EQ. Yeah, multi-notch. It's free. That one's free. They do a paid version called Butterfly, and Caterpillar is the free one. Nice, cool. Dark Place Audio, they're called. You can have up to 24 bands. They do actually do an all pass version. I think that one's paid. What's the all pass one? Chameleon. Speaking of Chameleon, there's different versions of Chameleon. Yeah, you can play around with ridiculous. Uh-oh. I've got a thinking throbber emoji. Did I crash the system? Or is it just loading? Uh-oh. I haven't saved. What will... Oh. No. Oh, I think Ableton's gone. Let me at least pull some tabs out of memory. And I'll just put these back over into this window. Oh, it's gone. It really has gone. But it's not telling me it's gone. This is a weird one. Do I force quit it and then hope we... you know what I can do? I can quickly check... the hard drive to see if there's a backup file loaded. 1 second. Ableton projects. Ooh, doesn't say there is. There's me shouting out Dark Place Audio, and they've just crashed my crash step. New genre. Crash House. It sounds like... Sorry, that was Dolphin House. Try to do white noise. I can't do it. Right, here we go. I shall force quit. And we'll see what goes on. Everyone ready? Oh. Well, this is new. Very, very on brand, Chameleon, yes. Crashing mid-track and losing everything was a 90s thing, yeah. And they told us it was because of the cracked plugins, didn't they? Oh! Hang on. Hang on. I'm being asked if I actually want to save. Can I? Let me just close some stuff while I'm here. It's not my cursor thing, is it, by any chance? All right, okay. Can I actually select anything on there? No. That's strange. Okay, everyone, fingers crossed. Everyone pray. You missed me apparently almost just losing everything. We'll see. It crashed. I wish you could kill VST processes. Yeah, unfortunately, VSTs are a form of dynamic link library. So it all... I'm sure it is a sub-process, but it exists within the host process. Unless there's an extremely detailed process explorer I'm not aware of, I'm not sure you can look at sub-processes within a host. Unless the actual application is designed that way. You only went for poo. Oh, well, this is scary because it's not asked me yet if... Oh! It's not asked me if I want to resume what we were up to. But it hasn't got past initialization yet. This is taking a while. Oh, oh! Fingers crossed. Why is it scanning plugins against my MIDI controller? I'm not going to unplug it. There's TX loading. Okay, good. It looks like it's rebuilding my plugin list. What has Chameleon done to my system? Dark place! Damn you. I've used their plugins for ages. They've never crashed me. Maybe Chameleon doesn't like being loaded after Caterpillar? Okay, we'll give it a second. What does it sound like? Is it the same? It's not the same. Loaded the percussion organ. Luckily, we know what patch it was. This is reset. That's the same. So that's okay. That's all right. So it's just pad time. Oh, ouch. Oh, no, it's there. It's there. It's there. Is it all... So I'll take the TX pad. Will have undone itself? No? Oh, thank you, Red. Weird, Red. For those that are new to the chat, Weird also has another account called Red. So I'm used to calling him Red King. Just in case you thought it was weird. I'll see myself out. Right. Okay, so that's definitely not what we had. Has Vital reset itself? Vital's reset itself. Luckily, that was just a bit of that about there on that and that. And while I'm here, we'll do the usual. Pad layer. I hadn't finished that bit anyway. And this is what? Right, so that's... Oh, okay. So we loaded... Was it transphasing? Rip Group B. Thank you for the 20, by the way. Sorry, I don't think I finished my sentence. Was this where we're at? No, it wasn't that, was it? Okay. I remember trying Dance Poly. Whoops. Damn, can anyone rename... Hang on, what am I talking about? I can just go back to my stream, can't I? I can rewind. I don't know if this rewinds for you guys. If I can read it. Right, there's the crash. There's the caterpillar. So let me just go back before there. Yep, I corrected the drums. We made the vital pad. Then I grabbed analog something. No, I didn't. I tried Dance Poly. I tried string pads. Oh, it was B68 Oasis. It was on the right one. It just didn't load it correctly. Right, there we go. Oh. I didn't check what it was within. It was in there. It's a JD990 patch. So we've saved, right? Oh! That was a J bridge. Oh, I wonder if that's what crashed it. There was a J bridge error message there. Was that from the plugin scan or was that from the crash? Have I still got all those 32-bit plugins loaded? Oh no, it's taking a long time to save. I don't like this. It's taken as long as it did in the 90s. TX crashes your system, does it? I've not had any problems with it. Well, until now. Maybe it's because I've got more than one in a session. Do I usually do that? I have saved, yeah. If you didn't go for your poo, would everything be back to normal? You've cursed us. The cursed poo. What's this? Why does this have a blue dot on it? I don't like things. I'm seeing things I don't recognize. Right. That sounded like it worked. That's reset. Okay. Right. Save. Yeah, it seems to... Okay. I wonder if there's a setting. It seems to resave its library every time I hit save in Ableton. But it shouldn't be a problem in itself. It was a good poo, though. Oh, was it a good poo, though? We are getting the full 90s experience. We are. I need to check. I didn't reload, keep all those 32-bit plugins in, actually, don't I? Although apparently, according to you lot, it might be TX16, which is causing me a bunch of issues. What else am I going to use to load sound fonts? That also gives me easy envelopes. Well, let's say that's the last one of that will load, because it takes forever to save anything. Double check on my... Let's get rid of that one, because I'm not using it. No, I don't have a channel with all those plugins on. Okay, so I don't know why JBridge popped up then. That must have been in the scan. I take it this is all the same. Yep, okay. Something sounds too stereo. Oh, the phaser. What's this blue dot appearing here? Anyone know what that is? Uh-oh. No, right. I've not automated it. No, the spread isn't the width. It's the spread is the how far apart the notches are on the that are cancelling the phase. I thought it did have a width. Never mind. We'll just put a utility on the end of that. Or is it not sure. Also, I'm on headphones. Why am I judging width? I'll do that later. Everything sounds too wide on headphones to me. I'll judge it later. I'm not bothered. Right. Yes, so let's just run this for a second. Speaking of disclosure, let's do the chord 5 down to 4 bend. What are we in? E flat, so B flat, A sharp. And we're going to need a lot longer than that. Oh, we do have a lot longer than that. So it's going to be 2 bars each, something like that. Let's do that voicing, 7th underneath. We need to filter this. Where is my pitch bend? There you are. Too long. How about just an 1/8? Quarter, I mean. I need to go over a bit, I think. Oh, damn. It's not a good reset, is it? Maybe we need to chop off. So let's go around once more and then. So it depends if there's an event like a crash cymbal that covers that up. If not, I'm going to have to adjust the sample on TX. Right click the knob with the blue to show automation modulation. It wasn't an automated thing though. Oh. It's the crash. Oh, this. Oh, right. These have all. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, these have all remapped from. Oh, did it? No, it didn't kill Caterpillar. All right, I'm saving. Oh, no, I don't want to save. Map. Map. We'll soon find out what caused the crash. Where are we? So it's playing back from that sample. the C5. I need to do something like this on both. That's better. Let's see how it restarts. Why's my... Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We could just do that now. Why? Did it undo? I must have undone it. And then we need to hold one. How do we do a smudge on a PlayStation? There's a question. Because I want to wash this out disclosure style, but that wouldn't be very authentically Rally House. Does it matter? Do we just smudge into a worse reverb? What, Connor? Is what open to be negotiating? Did I miss something? What's open for negotiation? 2 grain pitch shifts. Then move the whole window size. I wrote shit verb. Okay. I suppose we could just put Temecula on the master. Can't we? Again, not sure if this is possible on a PlayStation. Is this... Oh, it is resizable. Oh. It's not resizable. Okay. What was the point of that? Oh, is it... Maybe there's... Aha! There's preset ones. That's fine. Gloriously terrible. I'll probably fade the drums, maybe, or something. Oh, do we nick Starjunk's idea? I suppose Starjunk has risers and stuff that wouldn't be possible. Let's just hear this smudging into... Where's my mix? So what happens if we do something like that? Too long. I've just realized something. Hang on a minute. Huh. then we need a fill. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Does that? The only problem with extremely swung lines is they don't really survive on their own because they can sound awkward unless you have something, a timing reference maybe. Would it be more accurate to put Redux on 22K on each individual track and then the master at 44? Put aliasing on your aliasing. Some things would, yeah. I mean, I'm already, the only thing that would really be aliasing would be it depends how it's generated, doesn't it? If everything was sampled, then yeah, everything would be aliasing. I've got aliasing already on my stab on some of my drums. So I kind of already am. I'm cherry picking. What can we do here? I would like reverse crash into crash. Actually, let's grab a 909. Do I already have? Oh no, I've got the one up there. What? Samples from Mars. You will do. Do we get the 4 in? The Garage 4. How you doing? You can't even hear them under the reverb. Maybe we don't go 100% wet. I was gonna fade the drums, wasn't I? Hang on 1 second. Let's do this properly. I know they had a riser as well, didn't they? I'm still not sure I want a riser. Let's do a bit of this. Whoops. Too early, man. No. What we need is, again, not sure you could do this, but you could always just grab a sample. Let's get a reverse crash in of sorts. That's all right. That vocal, let's get that vocal decided on.
Are you ready? I just called the Lord. When the function up and don't stop. Get ready.
Is it that thing?
Function up and don't stop. When the function up and don't stop. This shit.
Get ready to the battle.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
I can kind of hear that. Pitched up, maybe. Is it that? It's not of the era. Not that I'm. Let's try it. If not, we'll just have a get ready. Oh, we need would that be ethical use of AI? Mimic the Super Monkey Ball announcer? Well, the 909's there. Maximum swing. Well, not maximum, but. Da 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 da. It drops. Let's try to get ready with some gaming reverb on. Oh yeah. Is my delay too good? Yeah, not sure.
Get ready to the battle.
Get ready. Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
We're going low. It drops, doesn't crash. Are we going low, high, crazy taxi, or normal?
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready.
Or that one. What would you say?
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready.
None of these are as infused.
Get ready.
It's just not. Crazy taxi. It's not charismatic enough.
Get ready. Get ready.
I think that's the closest to a video game one once processed. I want to hear it instead of the other thing. Get ready, get wrecked.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready.
So, first things first. Curb it.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Delay. Let's just put the what's it one on the filter one. 2 unsynced.
Get ready. Get ready.
Arcade vibes, isn't it?
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Pitch.
Get ready. 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 Get ready.
How about
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
that's the guy from Family Guy, maybe.
Get ready. Get ready.
Maybe that's more of a second half fill. I don't know. Obviously, it's not as hype. Or do you have both?
Get ready.
Not sure. Get ready. I sound like the. I can sound like the. Oh, we need to do. We need to go more mirror.
Get ready. Get ready.
I'm trying to think who I sound. Oh, sound. Space Harrier. I sound like. Get ready.
Get ready.
Some bit crushing on him. Why not?
Get ready.
What's going to go in here? Do we have a filtering up? I mean, that's too long already. It's a minute, isn't it? Does this work even though it's not in the key?
Get ready.
I mean, it sounds like a rally announcer. the crap reverb's doing its job. I'm still not sure. Whoops. Still not sure that's how we build, though. Maybe it's just nowhere near the level. Whoops.
Get ready.
That's your layer. What's an anti-lag drum fill? Are you ready? Rally Drive by Upsweep. What's that? Is this a reference? Actually, do I have... Let me just quickly check what Roland things came in the drum club. Oh, we've got... Ah! Hey! I do have a MT32 drum set. Oh, well, there we go then. Why didn't I... I'm sure I searched for that earlier. All the terrible percussion. Hurrah! Right, drum rack. Get in there. All right, over there. Maybe I didn't point it to the right folder. Whoops. Hang on. Mid goes A, low goes G. What's the general MIDI? The general MIDI consensus. We might just have... I might do it on a separate channel. Oof, extra short clap. You never know. Quick fill. Just down the toms, maybe. Oh, I've got something wrong. What about a blap blap? Why not? Let's just take a little bit of... Can we hear a bit more of the tops? Yeah. What happens with a bit of crushing? And a bit of verb, maybe. I don't know. That's a nice amount of cruddness. I think you have to crash there. Okay. Now I heard, what did I hear? It's reminding me of deep inside, deep. Bit of reverb, bit of crushing. Should do for now. And any. Oh, it's somewhere in between pitches. Oh, we need to be swinging. Do I actually want to follow the stab? That actually sounded quite cool. Full level on the reverb. Oh, that's reset. Ah, that's a problem. Almost dry, sounds kind of cool. How they did the granule? Yeah, you can. I mean, you could do it in Ableton now, but if you want a really authentic version, you need to look up Akai Stretch or Amiga Stretch. It was the early versions of, well, if it's the effects I think you're talking about. Are you talking about Let me just do it on this vocal so you can hear. So we just stretch this really far out and then put it in a terrible algorithm like original.
Get ready.
Not quite there.
Get ready.
That kind of thing?
Get ready.
Obviously, the vocal needs to lend itself to that. Is that the kind of effect you were talking about? Yeah, it's not, they weren't the best examples. Like from Garage and Jungle Records, right? Yeah, so you need the right kind of vocal as well. It's not just anything that will work. But yeah, I've got the Amiga one, which is very similar to the Akai one.
Get ready. Get ready.
Get ready.
Where is...
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
How do we... There we go.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready.
It's in there. What's the phasing?
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
That kind of thing. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I don't even know if that's... so I want the chord because I'm lazy. And we will take the vital out of there because we're not using it. Actually, it seems we're not using the TX either. Let's just delete that. Then that whole thing that they used to do, the closely phased chorus. The sound that Richard Jacks loved. then what? Some kind of mix down section. Let's get rid of the bottom end. Actually, just that is fine. Get the pad in, but on the one chord coming up. We do suspended, some kind of tension. Oh, for some reason. Oh, it's because I copied it from the bass. I wonder why that sounded weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Still not got a filter on this, have I? Oh, we'll take the. Not tense enough. I think it's better without the third. Default modify 2. Or is it 1.5? I will let you know. Default modify 2. This one. Yeah. By Panasonic. Bit like Panasonic, but Panasonic with a Y. In the it's just on the Vital forums. Can I put that there? Yeah. There's the tension. Hang on a minute. Do we put the fourth in or the third? Maybe neither. I kind of look at it. Maybe just down in level. I better make sure everything is actually paying attention to velocity now. Okay, into that's volume. Right, let's go to pop to the loo. 1 second.
Get ready.
How is it? Some kind of pull-up would be nice at the end. Or a frequency drop. I've just realised something. That sounds like... Is it Sonic R? I've got that ARP from in my mind. The Richard Jacks special. Sounds like Resident Evil. We've already done Resident Evil drum and bass. Is everything I make just basically sounding like Resident Evil now? Is it because of the pitch down pad? What would the pull-up be? Got caught up cooking. Sorry, I have been watching my screen too much. What's been asked, Grover? Oh, I can see it. Hang on. No, not there. Oh, the non-bass lines, Odd Mobs Underground. Oh no, I have started the video. Yeah, the one we covered right at the end of last week's live. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's not done yet. I've decided to lump it in with. Actually, you guys might be able to help me. Yeah, I'm going to lump it in with a craze because it's that kind of, I'd call it a tom bass, sub-tom maybe. Don't know what the proper name for it would be yet, but ideally I need a third track that has something similar. Does anyone know of one? It's kind of like 808. Yeah, it's like a fake 808, one that actually pitches differently. Did I check the Discord forum? Yeah, I did. Weird, yeah. It's not actually a Discord, is it? It's hosted somewhere else. I misread you last month. I thought you said you made a Discord. I did check it, yeah. Yeah, it looks cool. Kind of all the categories I would... let me bring up what I'm trying to explain with this baseline thing. So, well, you can tell me if you think the Craze track and the Odd Mob track are similar. So this is the one Grover was asking about. I think it's a 30-second drop.
I ain't going if it ain't underground.
That what was the craze one? Was it Do It Do It? Yeah. Does anyone hear these as the same kind of?
All my ladies, pop your backs with it.
I suppose that one is more 808, isn't it? It's not as obvious. For me, they're actually created in very similar ways. It is kind of 808 ish. Boom 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 boom. Essentially a pitched sub with probably a bit of distortion on it. Or you could just filter a... And then you just have to be very diligent with your side chaining so it doesn't mess up the low end. Actually, let me quickly check. Is there there will be an extended of this, won't there? I want to hear how short his kick is. It must be pretty short. Oh no, there isn't an extended. Wow. That's literally it. 2.5 minutes is the full DJ track. One drop and out. Okay. I suppose it was always going to happen. If you haven't got any more ideas. Oh, the kick is there, sorry. Yeah. Get that ripped with actually there is a let me save this and then wait for TX to save its content again. I wonder if there's a way of turning that off, or would it be a problem for it? Can it not operate without doing this every save? I don't remember this being a problem. Maybe I've not used it that much in laid in enough projects. Or maybe I'm just going senile. Yes, I should be getting food any second. Yeah. I probably should have put the oven on while I was downstairs, shouldn't I? I'll show you something quickly, Grover. let's phase cancel his kick so we can hear what the rest is like. That should give us a clue. After this is saved. In the meantime, I don't know if I've grabbed this yet. Let's nick it from YouTube. It'll be fine. Refs. Let's bring it in here. Does it come down? Right, what tempo are we at? Set 1. Next bar. 132, okay. Let's line that up. Let's put us at 132, so there's no stretching. Move it out of the way for a sec. Let's see if this works. Just copy that to another track. Swap the phase. Well, swap the polarity. There you go. Yeah. Apart from the first kick. You can hear. Oh, thank you, Swiftofer. Swiftofer. Thank you. Not had a Chinese for a while. I've actually already got something ready to go, but yeah, I might do that next week. Thank you. But can we hear what's going on there? The rhythm is da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Hang on. Da-dum, da-dum. Obviously, there's nothing above. Put the click in there for reference. So you can hear the side chaining. The rhythm is da-da-da-da. Can't quite tell. Might just be that. be that. Oh. I think it's that. So I think this is what we did last time. Take a sine, pitch it. That. That's way too hard. That kind of thing. If I put my sub under his intro kick drum, I'm hearing a bit of swing. And then of course you're going to need side chaining. It won't be right because I've not got the kick drum on its own, but well, you could always just do that. Call that side chain. Have it muted, but then side chain from it maybe. Oops. There you go. That's essentially what's going on. I'm not sure if it's as driven as the Acraze one. You know. But I don't think it is. You could always put an octave harmonic on it if you wanted. Although you'd have to have that identical. That's not identical, but you get the idea. But I don't think there's any harmonics in it as far as I tell. But yeah. I mean, these. Oh, sorry, that's both. There's something messy going on at the end, isn't there? It's not as rhythmic as. It might be a sample, and I can't tell if it actually like goes up at the end. Like something else seems to be going on. We'd have to. Has it got reverb on it or something? But that's where you start. Not sure if I've got the same pitch exactly, but that's where you start. It's not too Feels like it goes out of time in the second half, doesn't it? I'm not sure what it is. I mean, it could be that he's just taken the lower half of someone else's track. I've heard that done before. You know, he could have took what was the Fred again and Skrillexy one.
Turn on the lights.
Am I thinking of that one? Swedish.
Turn up.
Did that have a bumpy? Oh, was that was held, wasn't it? That's got a kick in it. But imagine if you just took that, I mean, add it to his kick drum and then sidechain it. What happens if we just do that? You know what I mean? It could just be someone else's. But given how messy it sounds, would you know? I mean, I know it's not that rhythm, but would you know that was Fred again, Skrillex? Fred again and Swedish House Mafia on your beat? It's just a sub part, right? It's too low to detect any discernible, technically illegal, but I don't see how. You know what I mean? I've seen it done. I have seen it done. Anyway, hope that helped. I better get some food, and we'll finish off. We'll finish off our thing.
Get ready.
Yeah. Okay. That vocal doesn't sound how I thought it might. Sounds like a saxophone. Have to come back to that. Oh, I know what we should do for the break. Yeah, we'll do it next time. I will quickly put in the Lynn Collins recreation. Think break. From Vintage Break 6. It's probably not going to be this one, but we'll do something with a halftime, I think. In maybe get an 808 in for a section. I'll put that in there and I will save. Wait 10 minutes. We laughed, we crashed, we had fun. Yes, we did. Thank you. You're awesome. Thanks for staying for the whole shebang. Got some Rally House done. The template of anyway. It's all the devil is in the details. How did we forget about breaks? Yes. Especially breaks put through Amiga sampler. That's going to happen, hasn't it? So plans for next time. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Cook. Thanks, Bedra. Thanks, Stefan. Thanks, Helix. Thanks, Chameleon. Thank you, Ernesto. Ernest. Obrusi. Obrusili? I need to zoom in. Thank you, Techum. Yeah, I'll play us out on that one. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.